All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. I just realized yesterday was my partner affiliate anniversary. Like I'm a pretty good partnered. Um, but oh well, whatever. Shit happens. Anyways, hope everyone's week's been going all right. We've got a bunch of stuff to get into tonight, so we're just gonna kind of jump right into it. We got some pull requests that are ready to merge. But before that, oh, why did Valgrind fail? Oh, this depends on Fedora, doesn't it? Hold on. So since Fedora 40 is out and Ubuntu Noble is out, I needed to update the build agents for those. So yeah, I think this depends on Fedora 3rd. Oh, no, this depends on Rawhide. Well, I don't know why this didn't build. We have a Rawhide build. It just wants to be a jerk. I thought Rawhide passed. It looked like it. No, it failed. Why did Rawhide fail? Yep. Alright, here we go. What doesn't exist? Object 3 Devil does not exist in Rawhide. There's something weird with my convey install right now. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. But I guess we're gonna run this directly. Podman run. How's it going, Fruit Shop? Welcome. How you doing? I meant to say that when I started, but I already sidetracked myself. So yeah. Plugin builders, Vine, Docker file, Fedora, Rawhide. Okay. DNF update. Oh, yeah, sorry, started a little late. I fell asleep on the couch for a little bit. My legs have been bugging me all day today. I think I slept weird. So I was trying to straighten them out, and then I fell asleep for like an hour. Because that's what you do when you get old. You just take naps. Because your body's like, screw you, I'm going to sleep. Pidgin Object 2. Python 3 G object. Is that not what was in the file? Python 3 G objects. Oh, Python G object 3 Devil was the problem. We need Python 3 G object Devil. That's what we want. That's the problem. Yes, okay, so this guy's the problem. We instead need this guy. But Fedora 40 worked? No, Fedora 40 failed. It's probably the same issue. Like I said, I can't run this directly right now. I need to figure out why. I tried doing it earlier. I was like, yeah, screw it. We'll just commit it. And, yeah. Okay. Oop. The Python... What was the old one? Python Object 3 Devil. Object 3 Devil. Got renamed in Fedora to blah. Okay. That should fix it though. Alright. But yeah, so we're like, this is just, you know, something we're working on in the meantime. What we really need to do is get these merged. So add conversation, send message async, and finish are mergeable now. Good times. We can put that into the UI. I've been trying to decide which way we're gonna go, and I think we're gonna do, well, it's not clear how we're gonna do local echo and stuff yet. So local echo, like when you send a message to a conversation, to a chat, if it pops up right away, that's most likely being done via local echo, which means the client side, you just put it into the history, and then if like something changes with it, you update it later. If you don't have local echo, you'll usually notice a delay from the time you send a message to the time that it just shows up in the history. That's because it's waiting for the server, it's posting the message to the server, and then the message is coming back in from the server, rather than as you're sending it to the server, you send it, you display it client side, and then any update over here from the server updates the existing one. Most clients nowadays do local echo, but not all of them. And sometimes it makes sense to do with the protocol, sometimes it doesn't. So we're gonna have to play around and go from there. Why the fuck is this tooltip here? Okay. But yeah. So we'll have to figure out what exactly we want to do about that, but we'll get there when we get there. But right now, I'll do this. Cool. So we're gonna go ahead and merge these guys and then decide what we're gonna do with the rest of the stuff for tonight. Also, I've been dragging ass all day, so I'm not sure how long we're gonna make it here, but we're gonna try to get through what we can. I also realized the stuff I was doing with the account to make it not a contact info anymore. I thought of a better way to do it, so we might take that branch and then split it up into some pieces. That branch there's not been a pull request or anything for it yet, so. Also, when my printer's gonna run a filament, I loaded new stuff in it, but lately a lot of the filament I've been getting is a slightly different batch, so like colors are different, it doesn't work right away. But we'll see, we'll see. Oh, we can also work on Ibis tonight. Alright, there's never any doubt of stuff we need to do. There's always plenty. Alright, load purple commands, 3141. Conversation and async default, cool. Come on. I don't remember which one this is. This is, oh, remove the purple commands. Cool. macOS build is failing immediately. Lovely. We should probably look at that. Live per commands, defaults. Here. Did we merge the tags? No, I guess not. Is that the other one? Yeah. 3143. Oh, everything off the pop. It should have been today. By the normal schedule. So we're not gonna do it live. Doing it live has proved to be more annoying than anything. People don't take it seriously, so fuck them. What I'm most likely going to do is I'll probably post on the Discord. I should post on the Discord today to ask people for questions. But then what we'll do is I'll build it and record it the way I normally would for actually, yeah, we don't even really need, well, maybe we could do questions. The way we normally would, but instead of doing it live on Twitch, I'm just going to post it to YouTube and do it as a premiere on YouTube. And then that way, if anybody wants to jump in and ask me questions directly, I can answer them during the presentation, during the pre-recorded presentation. That's the current plan. But I'm tired of everyone thinking they're a goddamn comedian when they're absolutely stupid. So we're just not doing that anymore. Like this is the state of the bird has always been something that's to bring everybody up to date. When people want to be asshats, it's not helpful, right? So we're not doing it that way anymore. But yeah, so that's the answer. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not taking. Well, I should plan on doing it this weekend. I've been busy, right? Like, we could grind through the metrics real quick. But this will work out better anyways, because then I can just, you know, pre-record it and edit it and shit, and then I don't have to do that under pressure and time constraints and stuff, so. Yeah. How's it going, Udar? Welcome, welcome. Okay, do I want to do the account thing, or what else we got here? Currently stuck in SG account. What was I stuck at with this? Adding a property to this automatically, but monitoring the member's contact info name for display property. The issue is I have no fucking idea what to call. That doesn't sound bad. Right, okay, that's where we were stuck. The, oh, that won't work either. I was gonna say, we could just do it at creation, but no, we need to monitor it and update it, so, I don't know. Usually watch the whole thing, but mostly interested in roadmap and estimates from my... We've never had that fruit shop. Like, I can't build a roadmap for things I don't know. Like... It's literally going to be underpants gnomes. Step 1, collect underpants. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, Pidgin 3 release. Right? There's that whole middle part that's unknown. Because, like, even this auto title thing in conversations has just put a giant wreck in everything. It's just like, yep, didn't know it until we got there. But yeah, I mean, like, we try to do like little like, here's what we're gonna work on. Here's what we said we were gonna work on last time. Here's how far we got. Here's what we're gonna continue working on, or you know what we're gonna plan on next. And yeah, some stuff carries along a long time there. Bleeping. But no, I appreciate you watching. If you got any suggestions, please let me know. Oh, pull request, that'll do it. Oh, it's gonna rain tomorrow. Lovely. I mean, occasionally. Not on stream though. Like, I have a Switch. I play a lot of Tetris. Although, so, I recently bought Princess Peach Showtime and South Park Snow Day. They're still sealed. I haven't opened them. I never played Half-Life. I used to play the crap out of Counter-Strike, though. But, yeah, I haven't done that in a long time. I don't really PC game at all anymore. That's going to take a while. I don't know. I'm not trying to hate on anybody for games, but, like, I find better enjoyment out of other things, like gardening and other stuff like that, right? Like, gaming in general is like, oh great, I beat the game, cool. That didn't really do much for me, right? Maybe the story's alright, but you know, just it's yeah. Yeah, gardening, making food and eating it. That's much more fulfilling to me. I mean, a bit of both, right? Because you want a bit of both, right? Especially if you're doing food. Because your flowers will help feed the pollinators when your vegetables and stuff are still growing and everything and taking their time, and then that'll so the flowers will keep the pollinators around, and then when your food or your vegetables start flowering, then the pollinators will get them and blah blah blah. Yeah, so okay. Do we want to do the account thing? We should, but I really don't want to do that today. The most unusual thing I've grown? I mean, nothing crazy. I tried to do pumpkins one year, and holy fuck, do those things get crazy. I know they say, like, you should have 20 feet for the vines. They're not lying. But I mean, like, I don't like grow crazy stuff because it's like I'm growing stuff I want to eat. Right? So like my garden beds are normally filled with cucumbers because I will pickle them and make pickles. Banana peppers, I'll also pickle them. Green peppers, I'll just eat them fresh or raw or whatever, throw them in a recipe. Onions, tomatoes, carrots, whatever, all normal stuff. There's nothing crazy. Personally, do OpenStreetMap for entertainment. Never quite able to get into gaming personally. Yeah. Like, I used to be a huge gamer when I was a kid. Like, huge. And now I just don't care. I'd rather build something I'd rather build something of my own than follow along on something of somebody else's, if that makes sense, right? So, like, going along in a video game is okay. Like, even then, like, I always preferred puzzle games, right? Because they felt challenging, there was a mental challenge to them, stuff like that. Whereas, like, first-person shooters were fun with, like, friends and stuff, but otherwise, But, like, back in the day, when Doom and Quake and everything came out, I used to play the shit out of those. But it's because my friends were playing them too, right? Like, how many of you have dialed up your friend's modem at their house so you could play Duke Nukem with them? Probably not many of you. I was one of those people. Playing Duke Nukem over a phone line to my friend's house, yes. Or NES X-Band. How many of you know about X-Band? Me and my friends were very big on the X-Band. Oh, Jesus. Discontinued 26 years ago. Fucking hell. I was one of the 15,000. And so were a bunch of my friends. Yep. I have one of these in my basement yet, although it's all ripped up and stuff. I don't think Steve Case was in X-Band because AOL existed when X-Band was out. Yeah, there's no mention of Steve Case here. I'm not sure where you got your info. I can't remember who the people were in this. We're not talking much about the history here. Huh. I didn't know this. Damn. Wait, hacking over to... Yeah, that sounds about right. There's a whole documentary or something on this. But I don't recall Steve Case ever being part of it. Because, like, X-Band was 94 to 97. AOL already existed in 94. Right? So, like, that's just not possible. Founded 1983. So I'm gonna say check your sources. Might be another Steve. Or another Case. Pretty sure it's not Steve Case. There's so many things that need to be done in the UI. Alright, we're gonna do something that I have no idea where this is gonna land, but it's something we should look at. Oh wait, this isn't gonna help us much. Okay, I know that's used in parts, and this is just broken bullshit. Where's something that's not the C part? Oh, purple request inputs. What is... Press user information from the user to change the account's user information. What? Profile stuff needs to be completely changed. Buddy icon path, I'm not so much worried about that. It's all in the Steve Case wiki, but it wasn't X-Band, but it was a similar device for Atari 2600 Commodore 64. Okay. So it just became AOL. Okay, gotcha. Cool, cool. That's way before X-Band, but yeah. Because, like, there's a... Like, Nintendo is in between that. Like, NES is between that. But whatever. It's fine. Right, so the only thing using this was the request account thing? And GTK Disco. And demo protocol actions. Okay, but that's because it's a test port. Okay. Auto accept. Okay, okay. So everyone knows I'm not a fan of the request API. And a lot of the deprecation warnings are because of the request API. Okay. And what I'm seeing is we're not using much of the request API, which is good news. Yes. Like, the request fields API, I don't think we can get around that for a number of reasons. But these, like, helpers to, like, ask for stupid stuff are just, like, whatever. Like, these, I don't think we need these. So, like, request fields, this is going to be used in a bunch of places. Idle plugin. And, okay, maybe it's not even that many. This valid UI handle, add close, like someone. Fucking hell, man. Okay, so yeah. Oh, game line. Okay, cool. Um, so mm-hmm. Um, let's start there. No, we still need something in the fields. How the fuck do the fields things work? Okay, so Pidgin request fields would probably still have to stick around. But like, even we don't use these right now, right? Account uses this for something. And then the idle plugin, and then the demo action. Um. Do, 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 do. Yep. 207. $193. $538. 220. This was. Yep. $198. It's probably gonna go wait too. Wait cancel. Wait close. Request fields. That one can stay for the moment. 442. Like, are we gonna get rid of the whole request API? Maybe. Oh, I deleted that. Okay, we want to put that back. 435, 428. I'm gonna get that line back. So right now, yeah, now we just have request fields, right? So this still tests all this. I don't think we're, like I said, I don't think we can get rid of this, but we can get rid of all the other stuff. There's better ways to do this than the request stuff, is ultimately what it comes down to, right? The request API has always been, I don't want to say it's a hack, but it's been an interesting solution. It's been a much more simple solution, let's go with that, right? Or a much more abstract solution where we should have more concrete examples, right? So like there's a purple request URI or something like that, which will open up a web page, right? And that's okay, right? That's fine. But like there's a purple request image or something, or maybe it's one of the fields or something, and like we've used that in the past to show QR codes, to do a QR code login. But like that should happen before the account connection process, right? So like it should be optional password or something like that, and like there should be something during the startup process of a connection that can prompt for a QR code, and that should be built in to, and then like the protocol just request it rather than doing the request API. You know, it's that kind of stuff where it's just like, oh, some of this doesn't make sense, right? Where did we put these? Oh, those are the notifications. That's right. Okay. All right. Well, that's 300 lines from here on. Okay, Fedora 40 passed now. Yay. Still waiting for all this other stuff to go. Branch. Remove request. Remove the. Oh, we didn't do the menus yet. That's fine. That's not the one we want. G menu. Yep. Rest fields, yep. Let me check in. Remove all request options except fields. The net requests API is on its way out. So this needs to go first. Okay. I didn't run turtles, but it should be fine. Oh, we're on the turtles. 3144. Ran the turtles and verified the menu changes still as expected. Accepted. Just wanted to make sure that we didn't get any other warnings or anything. Excuse me. Okay. Then in GTK requests, we're gonna get rid of. Oh, I'm gonna look at that real quick. Requests. I don't know what the other features are. That's the only feature. Was HTML or not? Okay, well, that's fine. That's going away. Alright, so everything except fields is going right now. That's going to make, yep. But this is going to get rid of all, well, not all, but a shit ton of our compile warnings. Our deprecation warning. All this is building widgets and stuff by hand, as you can see. This is just the input box, and it's gone. Request choice. Request action. Fields does the same thing, but that'll be easier to control after this. Right, like why port something if we're going to get rid of it kind of thing. 111. Input response callback. Action response callback. Choice response callback. Field choice option. Oh, field stuff probably changes. Or stays. It's like, I kind of understand the idea of let's have these like common things, blah blah blah. But it's like just do the fields, right? Fields gets you what you want, and yeah, and like I said, I'm not even sure we're gonna keep fields in the future. But right now, no one shouldn't say no one. Most of this stuff isn't being used, and what is here doesn't necessarily make sense for using it, right? If, oh no, the idle plugin has to have a UI, or be a UI plugin instead, then so be it. Press escape. It's fun if it's only 0. Oh, let's do 307. Press wait update. Then there was 295. Wait response callback. And we're just gonna keep chomping at the bit here. 1059. Request file. Goodbye. Like all this because we wanted to like give you a way to have an abstract user interface or something, but like just have the fucking core do it, man. Pidgin purple window? Oh no, never mind. Okay, that's fine. 971. Press folder response callback. That's gonna go to. Well, we'll get to that in a second. We're actually just down to deprecations now? And there's still a shit ton of them, which is funny, but... Alright. Close request to find but not used. 999. Well, right, build. Yay! $973 defined but not used. So I don't know how many deletions that was. Only 920. Ugh. That's okay. Is underlit purple wave request as a yeah? But this is all the field stuff, right? Well, yeah. So the page, the group, all this stuff. This is, you know, a fake UI in a box. That's why it's like we're gonna do this stuff first, and then we'll come back to that stuff. So you build a request page. Inside the page, there's a group of fields, and then you put fields into the group, and the page has multiple groups. So yeah, like so the idle plugin's gonna be broke here for a minute. I don't know what happened to the UI. Did I die? No. No, I'm not dead. No, what the fuck? Okay. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Nope. So number one, I don't know how we seg faulted, which that's something else we're gonna have to look at. But I have no idea what the fuck happened there. But whatever, we're back to normal, I guess. So yeah, so if you turn on the idle plugin, the thing that's not gonna work now is if you go here and say set account idle time. Oh no, this still works because this is the this is the request fields API, not any of the other stuff. But like this is kind of a lot for, you know, a single thing here. You come up, you can come up. We got 1 and 2. I know. You can sleep. You're fine. But yeah. So. Okay. Tree branch. Remove. Remove requests. GTK. What's it? Pidgin. Remove the Pidgin implementation of requests except for fields. Process of removing the requests API, and this needs to be removed due to that. Oh. Just deleting shit all over the place. Check in with the turtles and verify the fields API still work with the idle plugin. Okay. Now then, if we go back to remove request demo, we can do the lib purple stuff from here. The rest of the code base doesn't touch anything else. Or like the Pidgin side, we don't care that the Pidgin side's not implemented. But the demo protocol plugin calls all the other request stuff, so we have to work from this guy to delete the rest of the request crap. Oh, we have to do builders for Pidgin 3 as well. The builder update. That's okay. We don't need this yet. Alright, well, we'll take care of that. There's nothing in the public API for the request stuff here. I think some GTK utils. The get UI app. Yeah, there's nothing major there. So in request.h, this is where we start having fun. Oh, we can't delete this yet until the purple side's there, to the Pidgin side's done, but that's okay. We can get an idea. Like that, this next pull request depends on the two previous. There's just no way around that. So the common parameters, I think we've mostly gotten rid of this. Maybe. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought this is still in use, at least somewhere. I couldn't remember where. And then CPAR from account is probably... Yeah, it's all okay. The CPAR stuff is just... This just was not done right, but whatever. Going away, so who cares? Alright, so purple request input. Set user info. We'll have to go away because of that, but that's okay. Wait, where the hell is this used? It's not public? Oh, right, this is public, yeah. Okay. So we're going to start with getting this removed. Change log.api. Purple account. What was this called? Request change user info. This should go away too. Like, I can understand why this is here. I don't know why this was here, but whatever. Like, if the protocol goes, hey, your password needs to be updated, we need to have a way to ask for that. But like, again, this is just a weird setup, right? And like, I don't know, this seems like something that should be in the UI object, right? Hey, you know, change password for account, right? And then go from there. Purple account request. User profile. Request change user info. And it's gone. We should probably get rid of set user info, but we'll see. The reason for that is, like, that should be on the protocol object, and we shouldn't be storing those locally, because that's just a cache to be invalid, right? That we'll have to invalidate and whatever. And apparently, user info could only be 256 bytes as well. So, that's... Oh, no, never mind. That's just for the primary title. Whatever. I don't know. This... Welcome to my hell of these These decisions suck. 355. Set user info callback. Also, like right now, it's like, you know, you'd call that a bio, not a profile in most cases. And like a profile is composed of a lot of things. So Alright, is there anything weird? Anything else weird in here we can get rid of? Yeah, let's get rid of change password too.
An anonymous user gives you tier 1 Trump's floppy back.
Come on, we all know Trump's dong isn't big enough to be floppy. Quit fooling yourself. Mushrooms aren't floppy. Thanks for the money and making stupid jokes. And letting me rag on Trump. So glad to have Trump fan approval for it. Request password has to stay for now. There's no getting around that one. We don't have a way to do that yet, although we should. Change password callback 314. One of the bigger problems with the request API, at least the way it exists, is so much of it is focused to be dialogues. And, like, I don't know about you, but I fucking hate when programs pop up dialogues. Especially something that's keyboard focused and message focused where you're typing all the time. Because then you're likely to type and maybe accidentally dismiss the dialogue and stuff like that. And that's one of the other reasons why the request API needs to just get the fuck out. Anything else named request in here? Close the account, request to close, request a password. Okay, that looks like it's it. Yeah. So what we'll probably do for this is there's purple UI. And purple UI right now just has prefs in it, start, stop, get settings backend, history adapter, presence manager, right? There could be, you know, prompt for password. Right, you pass in the account, right, and then we can control that all here. This is one place it's good to go, and then we don't have to have the weirdo request API for it. Likewise with, you know, prompt for or change prompt password change, something like that, right? That can go in here. That feels like a much better fit than putting it on the already way too much API in it account object. So, yeah. Alright. Actually, the whole set connection thing on accounts should probably go too, but that's another story. Hihi, bitch. You requests accounts. Oh, this isn't where I wanted this, but it's okay. I'm gonna rebase it right away, but it's fine. What I mean by it's not where I wanted it. The notify API also needs to be cleaned the fuck out too. Well, that'd be a good thing to go through tonight. Ah, damn! I just thought of a better Trump joke. The only thing floppy about Trump is the only things floppy about Trump are his belly and his hair. Little baby dong with his baby hands. requests usage from purple accounts. Request API is on its way out, and this needed to be cleaned up. There is still a use case for changing passwords, but that should probably be added to purple UI. Oh. Nope, that's not it. Ninja Turtles. We didn't get a draft out of that, did we? I don't think we did. Nope. I suppose we can do this. Doesn't gonna hurt nothing. Don't know what the fuck I was trying to say. Oh, there's words in there somewhere.
An anonymous user gives tier 1 sub to Trump's hair down.
I think it's just Aquanet, honestly. It's too fluffy to like be gel. It's got to be hairspray. Oh, 46. Like this isn't. I mean, is pomade gel? Eh, it's wax, right? But like this is thick and it's springy. Trump's hair blows around. It moves. Mine barely moves in the wind. So like, I don't think his is gel. Checked in the turtles and connected the demo account. Oh, we should add a mention here. The profile setting will profile updating will most likely be moved to purple protocol, but we need to determine that in the future. That's gonna be async. Okay. Wait, is that stuff just... I didn't pay attention to how it uses the request stuff, but I think it's all... yeah, so that's Fields API. Yeah. So that's not actually affected by anything I'm going to do here. Oh no, that uses request input. Motherfucker. Damn it. Alright, so we're gonna have to stop on that for a minute, but that's okay. It's like I can't remove input and other shit because of that now. That's okay. Purple account. Set connection. Oh, by the way, so if anybody here is an actual Trump lover, apparently he's going to be here on Wednesday. So, you know, I can stream on Wednesday. You can spam me free money all day to talk about your Lord and Savior, who's a piece of shit. Yeah, May 1st he's going to be here. And I am not going to go out to the office. Where is he supposed to be here? He'll be in Waukesha on Wednesday for a second trip to the state in the past month. Kansas City plans to deliver March early afternoon at Waukesha County Expo Center. Following his concept, Trump will head to Freeland, Michigan for an early evening rally. A defined morning for him.
An anonymous user gives you one to Trump's
Wow. I really hope you're not serious about that, but whatever. I'm about being a Trump person. Yeah, what time is it? Like, I normally go into the office in Waukesha, which is not far from the Waukesha County Expo Center. Wait, where's the Expo Center? I was thinking of the county fair, which... or fairgrounds. Oh yeah, okay, it's where I'm thinking it. Yeah, so, like, if that's the case... I probably am not going to go into the office on Wednesday. Because that's just 2 stops past mine, and he's going to have to go past the office. And I'm not dealing with that fucking nonsense. So, whatever. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. What is this about? Yeah, see, that should... Okay. We should fix this at some point. We're not gonna do it right now, but it's okay. But the connection itself, why the fuck is the disconnect callback? What the fuck is happening? What is this about? Yeah, like, this is dumb. So...
An anonymous user gives you one to totally serious.
Alright, whatever. I mean, you can keep giving me sub money, that's fine. Like, most... there's too many, what do I want to say? There's too much, nonsense between there's too much state that's duplicated between connection and account. And a lot of that needs to go, right? So, like, a connection shouldn't be sitting here, like, doing all this. This should just do its error thing. And then instead of having a timeout that kills this thing, when it errors out, the account should then just connect to that signal when the state changed. Or when it, like, if we emit the error. Yeah, so we emit a connection error. This is an old signal, but we should add, change to a G signal, and then the account should just monitor that when the account gets set, and then it can do its own goddamn cleanup rather than this shit. So, it's just like, yep, this is weird. Alright. How's it going, Bosco? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, so we're gonna start looking at notify because we're kind of stuck on request until I merge shit. So that's fine. So what can we do in notify land, which is another one of our pain points at the moment. Notify.h. On UI ops, I don't care about it. I'm more looking for who's actually using this stuff. Oh no, I was like, of course that notification plug. No, that's the GTK implementation. Okay, so nothing's using notify search results, which should mean nobody's using search results free, or new rows or anything, right? Because you've gotta call this to call all the other shit. But let's make sure. Yep, good. 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 Oh, this one would have been easier to find, but okay. So no one's calling search notify their search results new, which is good. Jesus, all this search crap. This is supposed to be like a generic search results thing, but again, the problem is when you try to make these generic things, you end up having to add a ton of API, which is more stuff to worry about and deal with, and blah blah blah. Whereas if you just had like the main two search results are finding contacts and finding channels, right? Those are very different. What you want to display. So like we should just have different APIs to list them, and that would be it, right? And then we would be done. And yep. Displays the notification message to the user. Purple request common parameters associated with this request. This is probably used in a couple places. Okay, well, in the tutorial... Yep, okay, that's fine. Notify formatted. Notify user info. This needs to go away in general, but that's okay. Search button, get type. I don't know why this is here. Okay. Notify user info. That's the user info stuff. Getting users info. We already have all that done already. We put that in protocol contacts, I think. Yeah, get profile async, get profile finish. And we have to put our own profile stuff like that. Is someone reviewing my code? I mean, we have people that review it. We've been a little short on reviewers the past couple weeks, but we've mostly just been deleting shit. But, I mean, we're looking at code here that's like 20 years old. That predates code review in general. So, yeah, I'd expect a 10x developer to know that. Or, sorry, 10x programmer. My bad. But all I'm doing right now is looking for shit I can delete. Shit that's no longer in use, and it's just bit rotting and bloating the code base. And giving us more shit to maintain. In other words, the stuff 10x developers create. Can't tell I'm not a fan of the whole 10x developer bullshit. But it's fine, because now AI is replacing 10x developers, so whatever. It doesn't look like any of this is used anymore. You're 10x slower? It's fair. See, I believe somebody when they say they're slower. When somebody says they're faster or better than others, I think they're full of shit. Someone's like, no, I'm slow. Okay. I'm like, yeah, I understand that. Jesus, nobody's using... Well, there's... We still need to have... Although we could just put that there. Okay. Fuck, do we just get to delete this whole damn file? We can't just delete it right away, but... So this is the one thing that's probably used? Yeah. But we can change this quickly. Mr. Love Pickle with a hydrate. Okay, so purple notify URI. Well, this is... Wait. Oh, that can probably go away. I'm not too worried about this because nothing's created a notify window, right? There's nothing's been opened. So these are all just cleanup routines that were there to be safe so far. Auto accept is disabled. Idle is still open. But that uses notify info, notify warning. Alright, so we can't delete this yet. That was stupid. Notify. That just calls notify message. Ugh. What? Alright, so there's a lot of stuff in the notify stuff that we can't just get rid of, but that's okay. Alright, so let's do this first. Purple UI. You're 10x faster using Nano than people using VS Code? I believe that. There's too much time doing the power typing and all the other bullshit in VS Code. Oh god, that would be hilarious. Like on an April Fool's Day, I should use VS Code and turn on power mode and then just what do you call it? Peck or find and peck with 2 fingers. Those are like Different meetings, do you often feel like it could be shorter? Wasn't a 3-hour company meeting last week? Could have been 7, 15. Yeah. People are bad at that. Static void. Purple UI. Open URI. Purple UI. Static UI. Car star URI. Alright. GTK notify.c. GTK URI launcher. Yep. See, this is all this has to be. There ain't nothing to it. What are the rest of these fields? I don't remember what any of this does. Oh, but apparently I was looking at this for something the other day, and I don't remember what. Oh, yeah, we don't care about this being asynchronous. So it's cancelable callback and user data. Yeah, okay. And a parent. Do we want to have a parent window? I don't know. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, this is... Yeah, hold on. This is not the right way. UI open URI. Do we want to make this async? Probably. You pay by the hour and no cameras? They just had to be careful not to fall asleep. Yeah. G-task new UI cancelable, comma, callback, comma, data, yep. G clear, no, we don't clear our task here. Alright, so that gives us our task. Then we need to do, yeah, it's fine. Oh no, I'm thinking too much, too far ahead of this. We're just gonna assume this is synchronous for now. Well, either way, we need to do this. Class equals purple UI, get class UI. If class is not equal to, yeah, I was doing the implementation wrong. Class is not equal to null, and class open URI is not equal to null. Then, yeah, that's fine. Fuck, it just goes away. Sync ready, callback, G pointer, data. Then we say class open URI, URI, cancelable, callback data. Otherwise, we say G task star task equals, let's do it this way. Task equals G task new UI cancelable callback data. This will fit on one line. I didn't think it would, so that's okay. Then we're gonna say G task return new error task comma purple UI domain, which I don't think we have. Oh, that's okay. Define purple UI domain. G work from static string purple UI. Purple available macro in 3. Oh. Purple UI domain AG error domain for purple UI errors. Sins 3.0. Okay. Now we got that. Percent as does not implement open URI. I suppose we could do this as async. Do we want an open? We'll just make it so it's always async, right? Keep the implementation down. G object type name and UI. G clear object task. Okay. Void star, open URI. Purple UI, star UI, const car star URI. G cancelable. Cancelable. Oh. G async. Already. Callback. Callback. G pointer data. Okay. Then URI finish. Purple UI UI. G async results. Oh, this should be sure. G boolean. Results star results. G error star error. See, this is the kind of thing where like the request and notify API, like put this on a UI class, right? Instead of a UI operation, a UI class. Hey, how do I open a URI with that UI, right? Now, like the rest of the request field stuff, that definitely does not belong in this class. That'd be like UI request or something. But I don't even know that we want that still, and that's part of the dilemma here. Purple UI, open URI. UI, the instance. URI, the URI to open. Opens the URI. Sure. Will typically ask the user interface to open a web browser or file or HTTP URI. Sure. Purple UI, open URI. Purple UI, const star. Oh, I missed a whole bunch of parameters. Like I'm not typing this. If at callback is non-null, then method at UI dot open URI finish should be called from it to get to the result. Balling. Purple UI, open URI, finish. With the quarks? Yeah, I mean that's Glib does that so they stay alive. Really just I'm pretty sure it's just a hash. But whatever. Like this is just how you do GTK programming. Not really my idea, just how it goes. The previous UI open your finishes a so the result from a previous call to method at UI.open. Return true if the URI was open successfully. Otherwise, false with at error potentially sucks. This should also be gtask that source tag. G return val. Is there a G is async results? I think so. G. Oh no, we don't even do G task here. That's okay. Well, okay, yeah, we'll do it this way. It does return a pointer. Interesting. Okay. I guess we don't care. This could maybe be better, but we'll see. Return. Else it else if G is task result, then if task gets source tag. If source equals purple UI. Yes, it's fine. Actually, I don't even care, right? If this is just a task, we don't give a shit about any of this. Then we can just say return G task propagate boolean else. So we didn't get a result, right? So then we're just gonna say G set error comma something domain. Yeah. No task or no result was not provided. Return Pulse. Although ultimately we can get rid of this. And then just do this. And there we go. Minka? That's a new typo for me. Okay, what do I fucking... 37. We didn't make a string. I think it's just include util.h. I missed come on 419. If I put this up, this would be. Oh, wait, we shouldn't even get to the other stuff. This should be more like, unexpected results type. Or... No, this should really just be percent %s does not implement open URI finish. It's no longer literal. Okay. We're gonna take a quick break though. I gotta go pee and I gotta get water. So I will be back momentarily. Oh, the test failed. Well, not all of them, but the test did fail. Hmm. That'll do it. So my print is 7 more minutes. The spool is now empty. It was not empty when I got up. I'm probably going to end up burning a ton of filament at the end. That sucked. Okay. Oh, this is not gonna be the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, this is. Mm-hmm. Oh no, never mind. Hold on. This is a UI object. How much? Wish I knew how much more filament was in the printer. Doesn't matter. It's at the end of the spool. It's fine. And the problem is there's a like the filament comes from the spool, goes through PTF tube, up to the back, and then down into the printer, and then to the hot end. So there's like a meter of filament in there, give or take. Yeah, there's not a great way to do this. What the fuck do we need Kanio? Really? What are we doing with Kanio? Nothing anymore. No, maybe that's where Fprint. No, Fprint F can't be there on fucking Windows. That should still be in standard IO regardless. Yeah, so I think that's no longer necessary, and I don't think we need Unix standard anymore either. Or signal.h. Some other stuff to clean up here shortly. We're gonna skip test on this because we don't have to go away to test it right now. Why is the UI using this right now anyways? Yeah, like this is dumb. Like this is a little ridiculous, but like, why are we doing this? Mm-hmm. We're just gonna call launch, and yep. We can maybe grab the parent window here. but I don't think we care. Do we need a notify URI? Yes, 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 yes. Do we? So the reason I was thinking we do is when you click on a link in a message, we need to know how to open that, but the UI takes care of that already. And ideally, the protocol shouldn't have to have you opening a URI. That should all be done by API and stuff. Like right now, I know some of Ian's plugins do it for like to show you how to do like Google Auth and shit like that, which like we just need to fix that fucking problem, and then that doesn't need to be there. Right? All right. Okay, that definitely worked right away. Cool. Then the other one is in help, I think. This is handled separate, I think. Is it done or did it run out of filament? What are you doing, dude? It knows that's empty. Doesn't know what this is. It hasn't checked it yet. It's purging. No, what the fuck are you doing? Oh no, it's done. Okay, cool. So I ran out at the perfect amount of filament. That seems unlikely, but I guess so. That's called getting real lucky. Was this done? Mr. Big, you okay, Mr. Big? Did you get your treats? So, I'm printing these Mario mushrooms. I have an absolute shit ton of them. This is the bottom. They're a screw on top. So, for example, you take the top. I gotta put the spots on. I gotta print spots for this one. Here. Then you just not suck at screwing it on. There you go. Right. And boom. And then you'll have a mushroom. But so, like a finished one. Some of the finished ones. So, yeah. I gotta switch the filament out. So we got some crazier stuff to do now. Sure, we'll do it these ones first. So yep, that says PLA glow. We're gonna make ones that glow in the dark. Yeah, cause that'd be cool. Slice this joker. This is gonna take 6 hours. Instead of doing this, these will go faster. Just need 6 of them. Resync. 3 range. Slice. This way I can do the 6-hour print while I'm sleeping. Right, so this is gonna take an hour 49 in 2 hours. I can start the 6-hour print. Yeah. Cool. Okie doke. Back over here. Unless I get a ton of printing done, you just, as soon as one of them's done, you start doing another one. Oh, right. So we don't even know that we need. We were doing this. We were looking for this guy. GTK URI launcher star launcher no launcher equals GTK URI launcher new purple website. That's the parent cancelable callback data G clear object launcher. Huh. That'd be the UI again. I'm trying to come up with any way where it would make sense for the core to open a URI, and I'm coming up with nothing. So, I think even though we just built the whole thing in the UI for that, I think we're deleting it and just making it go away. Like, it doesn't take long to add back, but I'm not gonna put it in if I don't have a use case, right? Not about. I wanted online help. Cool. And that worked a-okay fine. Cool. Alright, issue branch, Pidgin, direct URI. Sure. Stop using purple notify. Use GTK URI launcher directly in Pidgin. There's no need to call purple notify URI in Pidgin when we already have, and just call or just use a GTK URI launcher directly. Which then means we can delete that from Notify because nobody's using it anymore. Now, there's still a bunch of stuff in Notify we have to worry about, but yeah. Open. Oh, alright, we didn't run the turtles though, do we? Also, this is my first time using the glow-in-the-dark filament, so I'm really curious how it's going to work. Hopefully it'll work well. Unless you do glow in the dark stuff all the time too. So yeah. Have the turtles do their thing, and then open both URIs directly from Pidgin. Right. I can hear people already. Oh, you're not doing a dry. Blah blah blah. It's 4 lines, right? Like, oh no, let's make it static inline to make it dry. Who gives a shit, right? Fuck that noise. This is the way we do it here. Okay. Reverse minus C. Oh, boom, and it's gone. Alright, so we can't delete that from Notify yet, plus there's still a bunch of other stuff using Notify still. Mostly an account, right? Re-notify setting. Oh, right. That's different. That's a whole different thing. So request password. How do we want to make that work? How does this work right now, aside from poorly? Um, okay. Hmm. So that should probably go on the UI object to request a password. Um, Although I don't want to do that right now. What can we do here? So this calls can't connect async, which calls this guy. Wait, how does this work? Okay, I guess we implemented that in a way that it'll always do the right thing or something. I don't know. Oh, hold on, let's do this real quick. Pidgin builders. Nope. Pidgin builders. Oh, cool. We already have Fedora 40, but this is going to fail with the same bullshit the other one did. Unless we fixed it already. Yeah, this one. Shit. What did the name become? Fedora 30. There we go. And then oh no, there was only okay. That was the only one. I was like, wasn't there something else? Okay. Oh, we do have Rawhide in here too. Microfile, Fedora, Rawhide. Apparently I didn't finish Fedora 40. uh, add a Fedora 40 AMD64 build and fix package rename in 40 and rawhide. Or, just say rawhide. 40 is not being fixed. You haven't used Debian on desktop before? You didn't know Pidgin? Pidgin's in like every distro. Well, like I don't understand what you're saying. Like, a lot of the default desktop environments include Pidgin. GNOME and stuff moved to Empathy a while ago, but then Empathy got changed and removed. But yeah, like we're everywhere. The fuck is Npact D? Aside from the fact that it's way out of date. Oh, it's for Windows. Go figure. But yeah. Even OpenMandriva 4, right? That's gotta be old. But it still is 2.13. Not super duper old. Oh, Winget has, yeah. Well, at least they have the recent. I don't know why it shows all the old ones. But yeah, we're everywhere. This isn't even including everything, I don't think, but alright, we went over here, we're doing that, and then we need to copy in Docker file Ubuntu Mantic, Ubuntu Mobile. Did we replace G plugins Ubuntu? We did. Then we're fine. Why the fuck didn't this build yet? What are you waiting for? Dependencies. This should just work. I don't know why it's not. It's supposed to have a trigger on the other build. Yeah. Oh, a non-existent. Ha ha ha, that's the problem. I think that's why we moved it to rawhide. Alright, that should fix that problem. Okay, and then we did delete Mantic and Fedora 38. Place Ubuntu Mantic AMD64 with Ubuntu Noble AMD64. And we gotta go over to Pidgin Builders. The builders of the pigeons. Edit project. And then to delete this guy. Ubuntu Noble AMD64. Convey build image. Create. Attach template. Builder schedule. Attach template. Docker Hub credentials. Version control settings. I don't know why this isn't in here by default. It should be, but whatever. Oh, yeah, it's not part of the template. It's from whatever. It's fine. Okay, there's Noble. Then we want to come back here. Should probably delete Fedora 38 as well, or 39, but whatever, it's fine. Fedora 40. Convey, build image, create, attach template, schedule, attach template, Docker Hub credentials, associate, version control settings, attach VCS root, Pidgin Builders. And now they go. What the fuck is this about? Every other build is failing? That's wrong, clearly. Oh, fun. Alright, well, we'll look at that problem later. It's happening everywhere. It's all Reaper 01, Reaper 02. Huh. Alright, well, we'll see. Okay. Back on default. How's our glow in the dark little disc thing is doing? Yep. Alright, 17%. Coming up. Come up. I don't know why you're so scared. I put Slater's one bed here next to me, and since then Big Boy just won't come up, and when he does come up, he gets super duper scared. And like if I pet him while he's up here. He will jump up here occasionally, but if I pet him while he's up here, he like freaks out and jumps down right away. Hi. Yep. Yeah, the other printer is doing all their stuff. Yep. Magenta tops. Nobody said I had to follow Mario colors. Okay. Coming up, come on. Come on up. Okay, oh right, we were going through all this. Okay. If it can connect, or if it can't connect, or there's an error, Then we do the thing. No password callback. This just calls got password callback or something? No, okay. Purple account real connect. Alright, so yeah, this can we just make this private? I think making this private will simplify things for us a bit. Didn't we make connect asynchronous, I thought? Or we just kept the old API? This should change. Right now this is just a defunct anyways. But we should definitely make this asynchronous. Okay, well, small potatoes first. Count.h. Set connection. Change log.api. It's already... It goes all over the place. Why is this static? Oh, undo this. Yeah, there's gonna be more. Okay, so connection.t, that's okay. Well, purple account set connection. Right, because this has to be static now. Connection still goofy, that's okay. 337. Alright, so when we go to an error, This will just go away. Music stuff? No, it's just a weird machine. Yep. Oh wow. It was like not complaining, but people are real quiet. So I was like, oh, I wonder who else is streaming. And it's not that nobody else is streaming; it's that there's less than 1,000 people watching software and game development right now. 937. Wow. We have so much populace here. Alright, so I can sort that. This should perfect connection get instance private. Oh, right. So what should happen? So wait. Right. Okay, hold on. The logic of this is all fucked up. So purple connection error. We add a timeout to trigger asynchronously on this. This is part of the stuff where stuff is just real shitty connection-wise. You know what is semgraph? Sounds like somebody was like grap and rip grap and what's the other one people use? Wasn't enough for me. And this is a security issue. Oh, interesting. I mean, that shouldn't be a security issue as long as you've checked argc, right? Yeah, like you're not doing it as a format string. So it should be fine. Anybody else call this? No. Yeah, that definitely seems like a false positive to me as well. I mean, there's no, that's well. I don't think there's a way to exploit that with Unicode or another character encoding, but maybe, right? This seems fucking stupid. What is this doing? Like this stuff should all just be met. Let's do that. Let's put this stuff over there. Like I don't know why this has to be ran asynchronously. This doesn't make sense at all. So we should still have the connection. RV's no terminated by yeah, they should be. But like, regardless of printf can print out binary data. That's not going to do anything. That's not an exploit, right? So I don't don't know, man. Don't have it. I'm gonna guess it's a Rust tool written in Rust for security. It's written in Python, you think? Oh, camel. And Python is the fly. Interesting. I was just being an asshole because, you know, everything is secure in Rust. Certain copy mostly? Yeah. Huh. Based on SGRAP, which is an open source tool part of Fifth, a program analysis library developed at Facebook 2009 by Cosinelli. Open source tool programs written in C. Johan something, the original author, SGRAP contributor, Costa. Alright. I mean, without installation on Docker sounds weird, but whatever. Huh. I don't know. Scan build's fine for now. You got some Rust people at work? Yeah, yeah. I love how written in Rust is a selling point for so many of these people too. It's just like, what the fuck? What's Clang Tidy? I haven't seen Clang Tidy. Oh. Interesting. This is Mason? Ninja minus T targets. Oh, I'm thinking of scan build, not tidy. Think you would run Clang Tidy over scan build now? Really? Clang Tidy versus scan build. Huh. Oh, might have to look at that. But like, there's a fuck. Oh, because it's not a target. Well, it should be. Like, I can do Ninja scan build. Maybe I don't have it installed, so it doesn't. Hold on. I did a reinstall recently, so I'm missing shit. There would be a target if it was already installed. Yeah, I think I'm just missing it. Started using Ninja this week. Nice. It just prints out the errors so you can actually see them. I mean, all compilers did that? I don't know what you mean. So, QLogic, are you back from vacation now? I noticed your status changed on Discord. Are you going for 3 weeks, or is it 4? I don't even know. Anyway, hope you enjoyed your vacation. As opposed to make is a lot. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Well, make was always verbose by default, right? Especially with auto tools. Like Ninja, you can get it to show you the commands that are being ran, but most of the time you don't care, right? But you can do that with Ninja minus V. But always, it keeps it quiet because it's like, here's the shit you actually care about. Okay, so installing Clang Tidy, I got the scan build target, right? Our scan build right now is mostly clean. There's some stupid stuff, but yeah. But yeah, Mason does all sorts of magic stuff for you. Like if you're doing C and C++ and you're using CMake, I'm gonna tell you you're probably gonna like Mason better. Many years ago, I learned CMake to replace auto tools, but it never happened in Pidgin because CMake. How do I want to put this? While CMake was better than auto tools, there wasn't a lot of it was missing a lot of shit that you would have to roll your own. Like I had to write a CMake module for handling Git text because CMake didn't have one. Whereas like Mason just has all that shit built in and it just works and the language is way less verbose. And yeah. I also got tainted by early CMake. Like CMake, you I think I still have some of it around. Yeah. So like, oh, I created my own gflib one here. Yeah. So like in old CMake, when you wanted to continue your conditional, it had to have the same it had to have the same conditional as the opener. So like if you had an else as well, you also had to say else if not blah 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 blah, right? And all this other bullshit. End macro has to have the same name of the macro, right? They fixed all this a long time ago. Was this pre 3.0? I don't remember. Yeah, 2.8. And yeah. At that point, it's just like, never again am I doing this shit. And now we've got Mason, so I won't ever do it again. So I'm confused here. Where this like doesn't actually ever set the connection state. Oh, it calls disconnect here. Oh. I guess, but sleepy alright. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Have a good night. Thanks for letting me know, I guess. I don't know. Either way. Catch you later. I just had the most ridiculous epiphany. So, there's a whole bunch of nonsense about connections, and we saw the start of it here, right? Where is it? Purple connection error is fatal. Sets wants to die. So like based on the error reason, this decides whether or not we're going to try to reconnect or not. Why the fuck don't we just add a retry option onto the connection? Or onto the account? Right? And then we don't have to have this. Like, yeah. Either way, excellent. So invalid use, like these. So the internet's a very different place than when this concept was built in our source code. Should do we ever want to not retry? Right? Because like there's times when this just gets broken for me, right? Like the account will go like I'll lose internet connectivity for like I don't know an hour or something, right? And Pidgin just gives up, and when I come back, I have to reconnect everything by hand manually, right? That's dumb. All right. Either way, before I don't think we can hide this method yet, which is okay. It's not a big deal, but I think we need to re-look at the connections life cycles in general, because this seems to just be fucked, right? Yeah. So the question becomes, who tries to reconnect the account? Does the account manager keep track of it, or does the account itself keep track of it? I don't know. Hold that thought. We got an ad coming, and I gotta go pee and go down water, but I have to pee. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, okay. So got your Red Bull ad for the day. Nice. Does it come with wings? So maybe. It's free Red Bull at work, you don't drink it? Okay. So we tried to clean some of this up by doing... Oh. Account Manager H now has a set online. Actually, I want to do the C file. So when the online state changes, it goes through all the accounts and the ones that are enabled, and if they're not connected, it'll try to get them to connect. The question is, come on up. Come on. Jumpy jump. So it seems like the account manager should try to keep track of the online state. But the problem is we want to do a back off up to a certain number, right? And then the question becomes, where do we keep track of that data? Somebody does your shirt, yeah. Hi, Minister. Yeah, come on up, say hi. You haven't been on stream in a while. Yeah, you're okay. You can go up. Mm-hmm. You can go all the way up. Nope, don't want the face. I want the pistachios up. There you go. So the real question is, who's going to keep track of the retry attempts, the number of them? Like, that feels like it should be on the account, but it's only a runtime thing. So I can... Well, the problem is the Mohawk is water soluble, so swimming it just kind of flops over. So I'm not going to look like a shark, but that would be funny. How's it going, Nathir? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Gotta watch that cat butt. The cat butt tease. So we could do the retry attempts in a number of ways. We could just add it as data onto the object. I'm not super fond of that, but like it doesn't, like it's external to the account itself. Like the account isn't managing it. And I don't really want a separate data object just to keep track of that. This is a he. Both my cats are boys. Yeah, no worries. It's funny. Everybody always assumes the cats are girls. I don't know why. Everybody. No one ever assumes they're boys. Nobody. All right. That's it. Get cozy. So, I don't want to do this. Dogs are boys, cats are girls, and fish are what's for dinner. Not a big fish fan, but that's money regardless. Let's go and check yourself. How you doing? We're having a cat and food break, I guess. Well, my food is just a lot of nuts. Hi. Oh, we would also need a G source ID. We could build a silly little object around this. That while an account is not connected, it tries to connect it. A purple auto connector, as you might call it. Right. Well, either way, we got to deal with a lot of this bullshit. I gotta email the vet or the dermatologist. Your stuff's all coming back now. I don't know that a connection even needs an ID. We put IDs in here because we need a way to reference the connection by itself, and I'm trying to get rid of that. I want the connection objects to be as, like, they belong to the protocols. Other people shouldn't have to care about them. Cool. This doesn't even work anymore. Display names, another thing that needs to go away. How does this even work? Oh, no, we know how this works now. Alright, how do we do this part first? Let's look at this. I may have gotten too many nuts. This is how much I have left. It's a lot. Yes, lots of protein. I've gotten to the point where, like, about a third of my meals are vegan now, too. They're mixed nuts. It's cashews, almonds, macaroons, I think. Right? These. I think that's a macaroon. Pistachios and walnuts. Macadamia. There we go. Yes, thank you. I knew it was an M. Well, I'm close. Oh, we have that. Okay, What are you looking for? Looking for some biggie treats? I'm gonna slam my water when I'm done with these because these things are so fucking salty. Yeah, anyway, so I found there's a local meal prep place that does vegan meals. And the main thing for me, it's not so much like going vegan, full bore, or anything. The food is so different and so tasty that it's I get very, very food bored. And what I mean by that is, like, excuse me, I'm just bored with food in general. Like, I can't think of like different meals to make. Nothing sounds good. Going out to dinner, nothing sounds good. But getting something completely different, like vegan food, is like, oh my god. And plus, well, I'm also trying to lose weight. I definitely feel better. And it's definitely helped my GI, we'll say that much. You could eat PB and J's until you die? Yeah, I can't. Like, I'll get on a kick for something for a while, and then I just get totally bored with it. And I'm just like, ugh, never again. And then a couple of weeks, months later or something, I'm like, yeah, let's try that again. Yeah. Like, there's a Thai food place around me that I used to go to all the time. And now I'm just like, meh, don't care. It's healthier to eat your colors, for sure. What do you mean your colors? Where are we going? I was trying to do Soylent for a while. And yeah, just totally fucking bored with it. Like, there's nothing to get excited about with Soylent either. But the bigger problem I had with Soylent was, yeah, the one we went to from Bort. The bigger problem I had with Soylent was it didn't fill me up because, like, I need solid food. So actually, when I was drinking Soylent, I actually put on a ton of weight because I was eating twice. Yeah, but Flimbor, I was saying, like, I haven't been there in a long time because I'm just bored with Thai food now. It's a Japanese thing. You want to eat foods that are different colors to vary your... Oh, gotcha. Yeah, maybe that's what the vegan stuff's doing. I don't know. Like, so... Actually, I gotta figure out what my meals are gonna be this week, but... So... Polenta mushroom breakfast. That's interesting, but I don't want breakfast. Sloppy joes and pots. That's lentils, it looks like? That actually looks really fucking good. Brown lentils with onion, carrot, and homemade tangy tomato sauce. Served in a cabbage cup with sesame seed bud on the side and roasted sweet potatoes. I'll probably get that. Falafel bowl? Yeah, that's no... I'll probably get 2 of these. Because falafel's awesome. Yeah, this is all vegan, right? Vegan, gluten-free, nut-free. I mean, nuts obviously don't affect me, but yeah. Soy-free, sugar-free. There's only been one thing where I was kind of and I didn't finish the whole. So like when you get a soup and stuff, it'll come in a quart container. I have no idea what that is in metric. There's only one of them I haven't finished yet. Just I kind of lost taste for it. Israeli cucumber salad. I'll pass on this because there's too many tomatoes. Cucumber salad is loaded with seedless cucumber, tomato, red bell pepper, red onion, chickpea, mint, parsley, and lemon juice. Sounds good minus the tomato. Jamaican jerk tofu? Oh, fucking hell. Yes. Fuck. Red thinks tomatillo sloppy joes are awesome. Oh, nice. Yeah, I give the tomatoes to other people. Or I'll I'm okay with salsa, but I don't like raw tomatoes on things. It's a taste plus the texture, right? So like if I get a really ripe tomato, the taste and the texture will literally make me gag. Making food car here called jerk off the grill. Indian black bean stew, maybe. Black beans, sweet potatoes, dynamic, whatever. Just organic vegetable broth, organic sweet potato, black bean, onion, celery, tomato, garam masala, cumin, salt, cinnamon, black pepper, maybe. This looks interesting. I wonder what that's feta like. Chickpeas, Kalamata olive, cucumber. Oh, it's tofu. Lemon juice, oregano, plume vinegar. Extra virgin olive oil. I had to look that up, and then I felt like a dumbass when I saw it. I was like, "Oh, Evo is extra virgin olive oil." Chives, black pepper, and salt. That might be good. Garlicky green. Oh fuck, man! Look at that. Oh. Organic collard greens, organic mustard greens, onion, garlic, vegetable broth, olive oil, crushed red pepper, liquid smoke, salt and pepper. This is this is vegan food, right? And you're like, oh, okay. I've got this in the fridge right now. I don't think I ate any of it yet. And when it's frozen, like it doesn't come with samosas and shit, but it's not bad. I have booked. So like, they only deliver on Tuesday. So I've got a bunch of this from Tuesday that I haven't eaten yet. But this is all the stuff. So they only deliver one day a week. They deliver on Tuesday. So this is what to get next week. So like anything frozen, just be whatever. Chickpea noodle soup. I might grab that. Oh, this was amazing. The coconut curry chickpeas. Oh my god. I ate the entire quart. There was like a quart of rice and a quart of the curry chickpea. I ate the entire thing in one night. I haven't tried the walnut burgers yet. Could use some beans. Maybe. But yeah, so like I randomly found this place because I was food bored one night. And I was trying to figure out what I wanted for food. So I was like, I know there's a bunch of stuff over in this area. I'm on Google Maps. And, you see tomatillo soup. Alright. Apparently they're going to be opening a deli soon. And that's how I found them. Yeah, the tikka chili was the one where it's like, it was alright, but nah. The veggie gumbo was really good. Really good. But, so, like, they just make different recipes and stuff throughout the weeks. So, like, stuff I've gotten previously has not been here yet. Or, like, is not on the list. These things are amazing. It's from a local bakery called BB Cakes. Gourmet half-pound cookies that will rock your world. These are absolutely ridiculous. Where's the flatties? And these are vegan too, which is just stupid. Okay, I guess online exclusives. Nope. Alright, now show them. I don't have it anymore, but like, The cookies, they're like this thick. And they're like this far around. And they're just nuts. Then I got one of the Oreo ones. Boom. Wow. Like, oh. Yeah. These are a treat, not a health food, and we do not have nutritional infill. It's a cookie. Yes, and they're delicious. They also have these things. These are fucking nuts. It took a lot for me to finish eating one of these in one sitting. It's bigger than the other one, and it's covered with whatever the cream shit is, and whatever the chocolate flavoring is. It's yeah. It's nuts. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna skip that. I might get the sloppy joes. I definitely want a falafel bowl. Jamaican jerk tofu, definitely. The garlicky greens, yes. I might try that. Yeah, okay. So I'm not gonna get too out of control. My fridge is full of their fucking food right now, so it's hard to decide how much to get. But yeah, it's delicious. That's been the bigger thing for me too, is like, even if their soups are frozen or whatever, right? I pull them out, I throw them in the fridge the day before. They thaw in the fridge, and I throw it in the microwave for a couple of minutes, and boom, I got tasty food. Rather than like going to like a burger place and getting something gross. There's like, I don't know, it's food. But like, I'm a night owl, right? So a lot of times I end up at like pizza because they're the only thing open after midnight. You're just like, ugh. What are you gonna do? Also, I told you those notes were salty. Maybe. I'm not sure where they are though. Milwaukee late night taco trucks. If they are around, they're probably not by me. I mean, so it's midnight now, and where the fuck is that? That's not Milwaukee Avenue, Chicago, Illinois. I'm like, that is not Milwaukee. So what does Yelp say? Okay, so I'm over in this area. All the late night tacos are everywhere else in the city. There's a taco truck that's by my house, but they close at like 10. And these might be like Friday hours. Oh no, these are supposed to be like right now. I am. Taco Bell. Taco Bell's an option too. Like, Taco Bell's okay. I normally get Taco Bell for lunch. There's a Taco Bell like 2 minutes from where I work. And vegan enchiladas. Yeah. I have ghost kitchens. We have a couple ghost kitchens around here, but yeah. Make big trays of enchiladas and freeze them. Yeah. I found this real stupid but easy enchilada recipe online. You just take frozen taquitos and you put them in a casserole dish, and then you put a can of black beans and a can of corn on top, and then enchilada sauce, and then cheese, and you throw it in the microwave, or not the microwave, you throw it in the oven for like plus 5 minutes for what the taquitos normally are, and boom, enchiladas. I haven't done that in a while though, but yeah, that's a good, delicious, quick one too. But yeah, that's one. So like, I've played around with going vegan and doing alternative proteins and stuff before, and the problem has always been like convenience, right? So like the meal prep vegan stuff has helped a lot in that, but like I don't think it's gonna get me 100% there. And like, I'm not the kind of person who's just gonna like grab a bag of carrots and eat them. Right? That's not entertaining to me. Your favorite alternative protein is bacon. um, there used to be this chorizo seasoned seitan I used to get from Target, which they don't sell anymore, which was all right. Although I always overcooked it, no matter how hard I tried not to overcook it, I always did. Um, so yeah, but yeah, but yeah, like I don't mind tofu. I don't mind seitan. I don't mind PVZ. What's the other one? I don't know, but like falafel, freaking love falafel. Oh, is it T? Okay, yeah, PVZ is Plants vs Zombies. TVP. There we go. Yeah, like I don't know. I haven't found one of them I don't like. Like, if any of them are prepared poorly, yeah, I'm not gonna like it. But that's because it was prepared poorly, right? Um, although I really need to learn how to fry my own tofu because every time I try to do it, I fucking overdo the shit out of it. And then like I go get tofu from a place that actually knows how to cook tofu, and I'm just like, fuck. Have a rice cooker? No. I have an air fryer, microwave, oven, of course, blah blah blah. Nope, shit, ad's starting. But yeah, I don't know. Haven't done much with an with a rice cooker. Don't have one. I like to cut firm tofu into slices and then bake it and put it in like a makeshift BLT. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I've been buying baked tofu, and then I would throw that in the air fryer for a little bit, and then throw it over rice with a bunch of teriyaki sauce. Like rice makes stuff convenient. Use a rice cooker as a clay pot. That's a little different. I don't know. I just use minute rice for shit. My understanding of rice cookers is it can take up to an hour or more. And that's too long. Huh. Like I'll do slow cooker stuff too. Which is like rice cookers are obviously they're paying much more. They're much more intelligent than everything else. But maybe rice is great when you're hungry and want 1,000 of something. Now, like I'll do all sorts of meals over rice. Like I said, the teriyaki tofu over rice isn't a normal one for me. I'll sometimes do the encore dinner things, like the beef patties or Salisbury steaks, whatever the fuck you want to call them. I'll do those over rice, that kind of stuff. Oh, that's a Mitch Hedberg joke? Really? I wish I'd have known that. I haven't listened to his stuff in a long time. I mean, for obvious reasons, because he died like 10 years ago or more. But yeah. So, you. I'm trying to think, what's the joke? There's one, he's like, I don't have a girlfriend, but I know a girl who'll be really mad to hear me say that, or something like that. Does Steven write on 2x speed? It's the same jokes? Oh boy. Perhaps one day. So, looking at this, we don't have we killed the concept of the UI here for this, but oh wait, this is only defined here. So what happens if we get rid of this? Actually, what's the state of my tree? But yeah, no, one of my favorite parts of that '70s show was Mitch Hedberg. Just his stupid jokes. His jokes are stupid, but that's what makes them funny. You're just like, what the fuck? All right, sure. That's cool. Oh, that's all that took to get rid of that, huh? Mm-hmm. Let's do this real quick. Oh, we're still building the docks. Fucking hell. Actually, I've never heard of Stephen Wright. Is there anything I should know him from? do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Everywhere is walking distance. If you have the time, yeah, that's definitely. If that's not Mitch Hedberg, that definitely his style. I like raunchy Bill Hicks is quite good. Huh? I don't know who Bill Hicks is. Lots of batteries, but they weren't included, so I had to buy them again. Yep. Sounds about right. What's a battery? Oh, I already read that. There's some good right stuff. Okay. Yeah, the escalator one's pretty good. It just turns into stairs. Something like that. I think I'm missing some context there. Yeah. Like, what? Okay, so the setting stuff could get cleaned up. I'm not too worried about the setting stuff right now. Whatever, this will be a tiny, easy pull. Well, this is just shit we missed a while ago. Charging battery. Yeah, no, like I get what you're going for, but that you need to workshop that one a little bit. Sometimes when you buy a candy bar, you like to drop it on the ground so it achieves its ultimate flavor potential. Ew. That's no. It's gross. I thought we got rid of this. Is this actually used anywhere? Oh, no, yeah, that's fine. This is here. Well, I hope it's in the wrapper. But then what's the point of dropping it on the ground? Unless, like, damaging the candy bar is what unlocks the flavor potential. Right? Okay, I can see that, right? Alright, so yeah. Remember password is only used for whether or not it gets stored in the credential manager, which is fine. Excuse me. Protocol server. See, this just shouldn't be this way. And this definitely, yeah, okay, that whole thing is going to rework. That's okay. Where the hell's the is connected? Yeah, see, this is dumb. This is just dumb. I'm curious what this is. It's a black hole. It completely sucks in everything in my face. It makes it disappear. It will not gravitational lens around it either. If you're actually curious, it's a green koosh ball. Yes, but on stream it looks like a black hole. Just makes stuff disappear. Yeah, I was just looking at something recently. I don't remember. Somehow it made me think of koosh balls. I was like, you know what? I should go buy one. So I did. But I bought it off of Amazon, and I didn't get to pick the color. And I got it, and it was green. I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I was like, oh, this is going to fuck up the stream. But that's fine. Alright, I'm just going to get chroma keyed. Chroma keyed. Okay, so we've got set state here somewhere. No? This is kind of the right idea, but it is, But it is also not a great idea. What we should do instead, so this isn't a property then, right? There's no prop state. No. Okay. It's a little weird and funky, but it's okay. Buddy icon path should probably go away. We need to figure out the file cache too. We don't need it yet, but it's Lumen. The luminary. Yeah, so prop connected. Who the hell uses the connected property? I'm guessing I put that in there for some reason. Aha. We have a disconnected. No, it's signals. Right. Okay. Oh, that's the other problem. Okay. Okay. Fuck. And so account has a connected property, but then it has connected and disconnected signals. We should probably. There's a lot of problems here. A lot of problems with this that we need to adjust for and accommodate, collaborate, and listen. Do. Doop-a-doo. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a. Oh, I don't even know where I want to start with this thing. Oh, we didn't make purple presents final yet, did we? I don't think we did. Maybe we did? We did not, because we still have this update idle and get status. It should have gotten deleted. Did we not clean this thing up? Because account presence is gone. Buddy presence is gone. Okay, I guess we didn't clean that up yet. Okay, so let's do this. That's a stupid pull request. That'll get cleaned up when we figure out what we're gonna do with settings exactly. Like, account settings feel like they should be a G settings object, but then we need to dynamically build a UI for it, and we run into problems with that. Because, like, we can't necessarily... oh, maybe that bug is fixed now? Like, you couldn't read names and stuff as settings out of there. But even then, that's not, translatable, I don't think. So, yeah, alright. So anyways, let's start this. Reload. Reload. Oh, I wanted that back open, whatever. Okay, so let's start with the obvious ones. Purple presence, set idle, we're maybe still using. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, it was update idle. Set login time is available, is online, is idle. Get idle time, get login time, compare, get primitive, set primitive, get message, set message, get emoji, set emoji, mobile. Notifications disabled. Primitive to string. Okay, so in theory, doing this is just not going to cause any problems at all right now. I said in theory. Apparently, purple presence.c called it. Bum, bum, bum. 317. Oh, that's fine. We should change this. A bunch of this stuff we need can up. Words are hard. Set idle. We should the way this works right now is broken in a couple ways. But there's so set login time instead of this fucking monstrosity. We can just say if verb. What is it called again? Verb. Date time set or something. Verb date time set. If verb date time set presence login or my bad. 5 login time. login time. Then so the whole reason we wrote that helper function is, yep, because that's what it does. But the problem is set idle here is weird because it takes a boolean and that. So we should split this up into set idle to just turn idle on, and then we'll generate the timestamp, and then we have set idle time, which will do the other one. And idle gets a little weird because there's an idle primitive, but then you can also have an idle time. And we just have to deal with that to deal with multiple chat networks. Because some keep track of, some don't have an idle state, and some don't keep track of idle times. So it is what you get. Much later. You need to go downstairs? Yeah? Okay, give me a minute. Gotta do another test compile here. 304. Maybe we'll do this now. Alright, let me take him down. I'm gonna go pee and get some water, and then we'll get this going. So, we'll be right back. Unfortunately, ad's not for another 9 minutes, but we're not waiting for it. So, be right back. Alright, Slater went downstairs, so I gotta get him in a couple minutes. Actually, I'm just remember we were talking about the Thai food place by me recently, or whatever, earlier. And the other day, I forget what I was watching, but something mentioned drunken noodle, and I was like, oh man, I haven't had some drunken noodle in a long fucking time. So that might be lunch tomorrow. Drunken noodle with tofu. I normally get it with chicken, but if I'm gonna try eating more vegan stuff, I should get it with tofu. Alright, so we're gonna do another thing here. We are gonna change this to G declare final type. Final. Yeah, I've got no qualms tofu. Mapo tofu? I don't know what that is. I will take your word for it. Alright, so then over here, yeah, so we would still have to say struct purple presence G object parent. I'm trying to do this with a minimal impact right now. G define final type with private. So this should make it final and keep all our other shit here. As we gotta do the other stuff. Okay, cool. We'll go back and get rid of the private structure at some point, but this will get us going there. 303 is using get class. Oh, because set idle. Alright, so we're gonna blow up set idle. We're going to add void purple presence set idle time. Purple presence star presence, comma, G date time star idle time. Idle time. Pajama time. I got this later in a minute. Yeah, one of the other reasons for the vegan stuff too is I'm trying to lose some weight. Like I said, back when I was doing Soylent, I put on a lot of weight. And over the past year or so, I've dropped about 20 pounds. But I need to drop more. Because when I was doing the Soylent and I put on all that weight, I put on like 50 plus pounds. So right now I'm just above 250. I'm jumping between like 251 and 253. And my birthday is about a month away, and I would absolutely love to be stably under 250 by my birthday. So that's my goal right now. So I'm trying to use my treadmill more. I'm trying to go out and walk more. I'm trying to eat better. Just, yeah. Like I'm officially at that middle point of life, and I'm trying to make sure I can extend that. So yeah. All right, I gotta go to Slater. I'll be right back. Alright, purple presence set idle time. J return to LFL. Purple is presence. If verb date time set. Oh, I have to get private. Like I said, we'll get rid of the private stuff later. I'm gonna keep this pull request simple or easier. Idle time. G object start obj. G object presence. G object freeze notify obj. G object thaw notify obj. G object notify by pspec obj. Properties prop idle time. Do we already have separate properties for this? well, that can go away. We do. Okay, good. Cool. Yeah, that's okay. We're gonna change. We'll change that a little bit. That's okay. Ooh. We have a different way for defining these, or whatever, for writing these out now. Well, present is an idle state, idle time. Nobody really uses these ones, but they're still there, so you just make them say the same as the other one. Primitive, message, emoji. This is all new stuff, so this is fine. Cool. Alright. So set idle time does that. Then we have, so then set idle becomes much easier, right? So we do this. G return if fail is presence. And then we say G date time star idle time equals null. Yeah, this is kind of dumb, but it's right. If idle time equals G date time new now local. And the local time zone, okay. And then we just say purple present set idle time. Presence idle. Or idle time. Oh, yeah. Right. So the only annoyance here is you could change what time you are idle, but that's okay. Look how much easier that's to understand now. Yay! So to unidle, you call set idle with false, right? And then that'll call this with a null time, which will then set this, right? We allow null, that's cool. If the idle time is null, then you're idle, or you're not idle. If it's a valid timestamp, then you're idle, right? It's easy peasy. So is idle gets a little weirder, but that's okay. So we don't want to, we're going to say if priv idle time is not equal to null. Yeah. Right, okay, and we still have get idle time. Okay, cool. I kind of want to change that, but it also makes sense the way it is. So in theory, this will just work now? No, we got some errors. Set idle time, G return, oh, I fucked that up on 297. Yeah, it's just supposed to be G return if failed. I got some other mistakes here. Purple presence, set idle time. Oh, right. We did not put that in here. Purple presence, set idle time. So previously the way this used to work was it would like update when people were idle and shit. That's dumb. Like it would update a counter and stuff. Like no, just set the fucking time that they went idle. And we could have the UI pull it and update it and do stuff like that when it wants to do that. Otherwise, just fucking don't do that. Right. The instance. Then idle time. Nope. Oh yeah, we didn't change this one yet. Or did we? Did we change that? I think we changed that. Yeah, we did. Give that a second. Idle time. Nullable. The time when the user went idle, or percent null to mark presence when idle. Null to clear the idle state. That's the time that at presence went idle to at idle time. Oh, this should probably say transfer null. Since 3.2 available in 3.0 purple presence set idle time presence star presence g date time star idle time. Ooh, what was all this bullshit? Oh. I'm like, what? I forgot the return type. Per presence on C77. Huh, yes. Huh? Now we're to all the breakages. Test contact info. Idle with no time, which should call our callback 3 times. Twice for the non-detailed callback and once for the detailed callback. Okay, that should probably still work. Idle.c. Let's say 80. Yeah. Idle since before this should be null. What? Oh, it should be set idle time. My bad, my bad. I was saying what to Slater, by the way. He likes to talk. 78. Oh, that was the old one. Right? Yeah, scroll back too far. Demo protocol actions. Demo protocol actions. Right, 154. Set idle. What is this doing? Failure action activate. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. $140. Demo protocol contacts. This is what I thought we were at before. Nope. Demo protocol contacts. .c line 140. What? Oh, it's just demo contacts. That's the problem. Yeah. All right. Keep forgetting to do that part. And we gotta flip the printer. Right back. I want to see how well these glow in the dark. I think it's supercharged, but they'll look alright. Oh, yeah. But so the idea is to do it on this guy. I have to show it here because otherwise it's going to be blank over here. Oh, okay, it's not too bad. Right. So it's got the dark green, and it's got the glow in the dark, and then I'm going to do glow in the dark here and then dark green here. Deal. Yeah. I gotta make some pigeon stuff with the glow in the dark filament too. Alright, open recent, top high quality, nope. I think no, I'm on the wrong printer. Number 3, clone it. Align it, slice it, print it. Nice. All right. We need to run the turtles. Looks like the unit tests are passing. All right, nice. So we need to decide if is idle is going to stick around. Oh, we're gonna change it to get idle and kill the rest. Oh. Oh, you just got water. Okay. We need to change log. Purple presents. Is this really in status? Yep. Present set idle. No longer takes a timestamp. Sure. And then we are going to remove purple present is idle. I don't know. What do y'all think? So we have a couple of these, right? So we have is idle, is online, is available. Should we change those to get available, get online, get idle? Like, I understand it ends up being a little bit more like spoken language correct, grammatically correct, maybe is what I'm looking for. But like we're getting the property, right? So it's a getter function. So to me it should be get. So any thoughts on that? Should I put a poll up? Or are we just gonna be like, fuck it, it's fine? Well, that's it. We don't have to do that in this pull request either. Devlog rep. Oh. Where the fuck's that from? I don't want T256. How long has this been around? It shouldn't be G list for each. It takes a G funk. What the fuck? Why is the cast not working? I mean, the other better option is we can say G pointer data, G pointer user data, right? And then account equals data, and int min's idle equals G pointer to int user data. And now we don't need the cast, right? Oh. Alright, hold on. Why can't I... Oh, I'm in the fucking search box. I'm like, why can't I undo out of this? Okay, so if we leave that here, and then if we instead have a static void set idle time func, whatever, callback, G pointer data, G pointer user data, and then we can say set idle time data, comma, G pointer to int user data. And now we can get, what's the warning? Glist for each. Set idle time callback. Right, there we go. That is how you properly fix a warning, by not using a fucking typecast. Just put another function in there, it's fine. The compiler should optimize it out. Everybody will be much happy. Much happy. Not much happier, just much happy. Address purple is present, will always evaluate as true. Yeah, I fucked it up on line 314. On Pi Day. Yeah. Whoops. Waiting for the docs. We're always waiting for the docs. The other benefit about killing request and notify is you see all this bullshit stuff from the geometry introspection. We won't have to worry about it anymore. There's some stuff we'll have to deal with, but yeah. But that stuff's gonna get redone. How's it going, Dan? Welcome. How you doing? How you be? Okay. Issue diff. Branch purple presence. Make purple presence final and other cleanups. This also splits purple presence set idle to also purple presence set idle to only take a boolean value, but also adds purple presence set idle time that takes a date time. What the fuck else do we do here? Cleaned up property declarations. And as well, sure. Yep, you just do a little bit of digging, and then you're like, oh, damn. Lots of stuff to fix. $31.48. Ran with the turtles. And yeah, unit test. So we got to fuck around with properties and everything worked. We didn't break no unit tests. I mean, minus the function, the signature changing, but yeah. Alright, that's it. I think it's time to get out of here. So we've been going 4 hours, and that's plenty of time for today. So we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go raid Mr. Robotic Head. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and cancel raid up chat. In the meantime, you all know how to follow me, so I'm not gonna say shit. But you know, you can find links to social media here and links to Discord here, and in case there's Pidgin's link too. Yep, all the links. Fuck it, everything. But yeah, so thank you everybody for coming by tonight. My hope is to do a day stream tomorrow, but that depends on work and what time I wake up. And I was tired as fuck today, so I might sleep really late. I don't know. Either way, I'm hoping to be on in roughly 12-ish hours again, but we'll see how that goes. I want to try to do Fridays as a day stream, but yeah. So anyways, we'll see how it goes. All right. Anyways, thanks everybody for coming by tonight. Until next time, adios.
And hey, RW Grim, how are you going? Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. How was Pidgin today?